Yo guys, what's up? Today we are lifting the curse, hopefully. Curse that is on this run from the moment I did one hit PB. You know what I'm talking about, right? Coffee is ready. We have all the energy we need. And hopefully today we will also have some more patience and precision compared to yesterday. Let's go. Warm up. Crash Bandicoot NST Trilogy, the first game. All gems, no hit, no triple mask. That's what we are doing here today. I'm not even practicing anything before actual running. Because yesterday I practiced the most problematic ones a lot, which were bridge levels once again. You know what I mean? Road to nowhere, high road. Freaking crazy levels. I'm not even afraid of Stormy Ascent as much. Everything worked out until yesterday. And in my one hit PB run, I didn't even make a mistake on bridge level, man. So we'll see what will happen today, guys. Splits are ready. But the main question is if I am ready. I guess so. I had an amazing lunch. I'm totally stuffed. That should give me energy for following hours, guys. Stormy, here we go. By the way, the weather you see here on Stormy Ascent is that's exactly how it looks in my hometown right now. For the last couple of days, actually. Man, Vulture's hitboxes are so weird. So weird, you can almost slide down and still bounce from the bird. Perfect timing as always, my man. Hi. Absolutely. How do you do it? Every single time. Your timing is simply amazing. But today we have different music, so sorry about that. Wanted to have some change for the runs. So you need to work with just with the atmosphere, you know? Lighting, weather, all this stuff. Not that stressful without the music, right? Exactly. But you know, it's the weekend. You don't need that much stress today. Just sit back, relax, no problem. You can have your stress back throughout the week. So yesterday I got totally obliterated by this game and failed in the same level like 3 or 4 times, I don't even remember anymore. That's why today's stream is titled Lifting Curses, because yesterday was simply cursed. When it comes to runs, I really can't describe it in any different way. So that's what we do today. We are going first to lift the curse of Road to Nowhere, which destroyed me a lot of times yesterday, as I already mentioned. And then we will see how far we can go. All right. You are right, man. There was a blood moon, right? There was even some kind of eclipse during the week, sometime. I read something like that online. Man, that was risky. Yeah, something like that, right? I believe there was full moon eclipse, and shortly after that, maybe the second one didn't happen yet, but I think in the same week there should be like full moon eclipse and then partial solar eclipse, I believe. Yeah, lunar eclipse. Yeah, it was full lunar eclipse and then partial solar eclipse shortly after that, maybe like 3 days after, but I'm not sure if the second one happened already. Look at that, Stormy Ascent, first try. What do you mean? Amazing. And the run begins right away. Probably. That may be the reason. Sometimes you just need to have something different in the background, you know? Even though I really like Crash Bandicoot soundtrack, don't get me wrong. But sometimes you just feel you need a little bit change of what is happening in the background. But the background of your mind. Because actually what you hear can have tremendous effects on you, even if it's subconscious. It definitely causes some reactions in your brain. But maybe the new music will mean that we can get the run, finally. Or at least distance PB, maybe. That's the only PB we can get at this point. We will see. Actually, I will be so happy if I will even be able to get through Road to Nowhere no hit, because that happened only once yesterday, I believe. And all the other rounds just died there, so not a very fun experience, to be honest. But I'm absolutely ready today to break the curse. Oh wait, this is already the Great Gate. I totally forgot about my splits. This was the Great Gate and we are going to Boulders right now. To get the third gem. Let's go. Okay, that should be all the boxes. Yadadam. Wait, let me check something real quick. Okay, max FPS set to 60. That's nice. Sometimes it changes. I don't know when exactly that happens, but it sometimes changes from 60 to 40. Maybe when I switch my display input, something like that. Then the game tends to do weird stuff. And if it changes my max FPS to 40, I can already see it, and it is not very pleasant experience visually then. Mr. Papu, let's go. The one and only master of this island. Let's go, Crash. Okay, that one was easy, to be honest. You don't need a lot of courage to face Papu. Papu the sleepy shaman. Or the sleepy chieftain, actually. I'm not even sure if he is a shaman. If there were any studies for shamanism in this world, he definitely overslept, so... Man, during my first attempt of the stream, I usually get the second island, no problem. And then usually some stupid mistake costs me the run. That's how it usually starts, okay? So it's actually possible that something like that will happen today too. I will try to prevent it, of course. I will do everything in my power to prevent stuff like that happening. But you never know. Last split. Last split, and then we enter the second island. Island of kangaroos and koalas. Oh man, how did I miss that? The music is absolutely chill right now. If it wasn't for my coffee that I luckily prepared for this stream, I would be asleep already. Zigzag jumping, now hiding behind the wall. Nice. First island, first 10 splits. Done. Up the creek, level of vibrant colors and lush life. Lush jungle life. If that's even a thing. Man, what was that? Kinda weird landing. Let's deal with the kangaroo now. My boy Ripperoo. That still looks like a dog to me. Because of the face. Beautiful timing. Absolutely amazing. But I'm not sure about the last one. Ah, too slow, man. Bad for speedrunning, but sufficient enough for hitless running. Lost City, my favorite. That was sarcasm, of course, but I have to say I like this level more and more. I died here so many times already and in so many different ways that I was forced to practice it. And became kind of how do you call it? Kind of consistent, I wanted to say. And as we know, consistency is super important for this. You like it? That's nice to hear, man. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know all the tracks from this playlist. It's kind of long one, and I didn't have a chance to listen to everything from it. And right now we are on shuffle, so actually there is a good chance there will be a lot of stuff that I never heard actually playing. But yeah, so far so good. Even for me. Thanks, I'm glad you like it. Oh, now I know how to do this consistently, that's amazing. This I also found out yesterday, actually. I mean, I kinda knew how to do it, but not very consistently. Now I know consistently, so that's great. Oh man, this exact same thing happened yesterday. I thought I have it. Come on, man. This same jump. Either my jump impulse didn't... How far can I jump actually? Can I jump on the absolute edge of the platform like this? And I can even do that. Every single time it doesn't work when I'm in the run. This is so frustrating. When I'm in the run, I just slide down. I don't get it. I'm doing it exactly the same right now. My inputs are like 1-to-1, man. Look at that. Now I don't fall down. I can jump like 100 times here. Bro, I totally don't get this. I dropped down the same way yesterday. This is just so stupid. It always happens to me when I'm in the run, man. That's crazy. And after that I can do it like I don't know how many times and I don't fall down at all. And I swear input the same. I was even practicing it yesterday. How is it always happening in the run? Bye bye best viewers. We already have best viewers actually. Now I don't know when exactly the mask ends. Because it's part of the music channel, which I muted in game. Small jumps go on cooldown after 5 in OG game. After you do 5 of them, you mean like this? I don't know. Doesn't seem it's the thing in Insane Trilogy. But that should not like cause the problem I have in the Lost City. In those jumps. It's just crazy that it happens there. It is slowly starting to be very frustrating for me because I feel like I'm doing exactly the same input every single time and it is just absolutely unpredictable. I don't know what more I can do to practice it other than like do the jump 100 times, you know? You do the jump 100 times as part of practice and then you come there during the run, exactly the same place, exactly the same jump, exactly same inputs, and you just fall down. It is so weird. I even tried to land further from the edge, closer to the edge. I tried to press jump button sooner or later. Nothing works. Oh my god. This happened to me before actually. But it was not a hit, so no problem. I got lucky this time. Maybe this luck is all I need to get the run. Okay, this platform is tricky. But the timing was alright actually this time. But the cooldown after 5 short jumps, that sounds really weird. Man, I can already do all this weird timing stuff. Tough jumping in bonus routes and death routes. But I'm still failing on the simplest jump. In Lost City and Road to Nowhere, I mean... what the hell? But today we have very exact goal to achieve, and that is lift the curses. So Lost City is one curse, Road to Nowhere is another one. So let's do just that. Ideally in the same run. Oh man, I jumped too soon. Well, last sip of my coffee. Two warm-up runs ended. Oh man, we are at the attempt 95 already. That's crazy. Exactly, third time is the charm. Now we need to believe that. I believe. That mistake in Stormy was a little bit unfortunate because actually I was very close to the end of the level. Oh man. Where are you going, Crash? Come back. Come back, we have work to do. Stormy Ascent first. And this timing is super weird. Why do I have to wait for such a long time? Like 3 or 4 cycles. Of course I could risk it potentially. And do some jumping shenanigans on those platforms. But it is not worth it really for this run. Man, I knew that would happen. Somehow I knew it before I even started to slide down or basically jump down. Okay, 4th time is the lucky charm. Yeah, I did Stormy Ascent first try before, so this time it really... I really need to fail a couple of times there to be able to get through it again. Somehow. Somehow it always worked that way. Man, it's 4th time is super legendary lucky, man. Absolute miracles. Or was it the 5th? Maybe the miracles is the 5th. So we will see about that. We'll see about that soon. Yesterday I did like, I don't know, maybe even 10 tries, 10 or 12. I don't remember. But like half of them, maybe even more, died in Stormy Ascent. So. Yeah, that was the story of my yesterday's stream. Very sad, but what can I say? Days like that happen. But I swear, man, if I won't be able to get to the 3rd island today, at least once, without getting hit, then I am really going for another run. Maybe I will do them at the same time. Or maybe if I get to 100 attempts without improving. Which is not that far away, because we are already on 96, so only 5 attempts to go before I will reach 100. Maybe I should only count those where I actually leave Stormy Ascent. Then it would be like half of them, maybe even less. Stormy is tough. It's tough to get consistently. Man, this rotating platform in Stormy is exactly the same as the ones in Lost City, at least in principle, and I never fell down here. There needs to be something different about Lost City. Probably some Aztec curse there. Trying to steal my sanity. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. The most cursed place in this game. They are just not happy that I found their lost city, you know? The city was supposed to stay lost and I found it. So I got the curse. Simple as that. For fast, aggressive jumping, that's what we like. And now, let's do this. Let's finally finish this level, man. Only a couple of jumps left. Not even hard ones. Finally. And the run can start once again. Lost City, here I come. I'm coming for you. What is interesting is that when I'm doing my runs, I have this kind of episodes, you know, when for some time, some specific level is not the problem at all in my runs. Like, for example, during the week when I was improving my PBs, I was on PB 7 a long time, and then throughout like 1 week I improved first to 5, then to 3, and then to 1. And that whole time I didn't have a lot of problems with either the Lost City or Road to Nowhere. That was so weird. I was just able to get through those levels no problem. And since I got PB of 1, I have super hard time on the second island. Yeah, man, bad jujus, that's it. Horrible jujus. And the problem is I didn't figure out yet how to lift them, you know? That's the worst part. We need to get rid of those bad jujus. But nothing is working. Even the new music didn't work. So probably I have to do something else. Very strong, very. Last couple of days already, actually. So I don't know now for how long I have to wait before it's lifted, or can I do something about it? You know. Actually, I broke small porcelain bowl couple days ago when I was getting the stuff out of the dishwasher. And I was like, nah, this is not breaking a mirror, you know? This is just just breaking a porcelain bowl. I mean, there's not like 7 years of bad luck, right? Right? I hope so. Otherwise we are screwed. Otherwise we are screwed because I'm going to do this run 7 years from now and still be on PB1. That will be tough, man. Yeah, I really hope so. I really hope so that the bowl is just a 1 week of bad luck. Because even 1 month or 1 year would be bad. But the question is if you can like somehow affect the bad luck, you know? Work around it. Maybe use it on something else. Throughout the day, so later when I do runs, they won't be affected, you know? But I guess you can't just do something bad throughout the day on purpose, you know, because then that's not considered bad luck, I guess. The tips this game gives you for each level are just awesome, man. Unlock secret path by getting the blue gem elsewhere. Elsewhere is an amazing tip. Just get it elsewhere, man. Hello, do you have blue gems here? No, not here, but you can get it elsewhere. Oh, thanks, that is so helpful. And the best tip you get is the tip for the Stormy Ascent. That one is just amazing. Good luck, you're gonna need it. Oh man. I just love these kinds of tips, you know? It's almost like if some game tells you the best tips are the tips on the loading screens, you know, like tips like by jumping you can reach higher places, or I don't know, by blocking you can prevent damage. By looking up you can see the sky. Thanks, game. I didn't figure that out myself. And some tips really are like that, man. '90s troll tips. Yeah. You can get further in the game by not dying. Song is in my native language. I didn't even catch the language of the song. What was it? I was just listening to the melody and not the singing, to be honest. I was too focused on the game. Actually, I realized long time ago that when I listen to the music while playing the game, and there is some there are lyrics in the song, I don't listen to lyrics actively. I just listen to the melody. I'm only able to catch the lyrics if I don't do something else while listening to it. Hindi. Oh, okay. That is actually kind of exotic for me, because I am from Europe, Eastern Europe, so Hindi is an exotic stuff for me. Second island, here we go. Lost City, I'm coming for you. I'm going to discover Lost City once again. From India, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. And when it comes to English on everyday basis, it is like because of the work for you, or in India it is also normal to hear like English, I don't know, every day on the street? Because I know you guys usually don't have a problem using English like at work and stuff, or working in international corporations, for example, or some other stuff, but I don't know what is the situation like in the streets. In certain areas, okay. Yeah, I live in Slovakia, and actually in our country it is not, I would say, it is not like standard to hear English like normally on streets. Like sometimes of course there are some people from other countries living here, so sometimes they talk English, but it is not like an everyday normal thing, you know, to hear it in the streets. But in my company where I work, we talk English normally, so it's also an international one, so that's pretty normal, I guess. But even that English is right now, I believe, the most popular second language in our country. You really don't hear it on everyday basis. Oh man. Really? I need to wait for the third one? What is this? What is this, Ripperoo? Another kind of curse? Certain parts of population that grow up speaking English, former Iranians and Portuguese Catholics usually speak English, and most schools are English speaking. Yeah, that's nice. I mean, it's always cool when you learn some other language in school, maybe even 2 languages. I tried to also learn German language on high school, but wasn't very successful at that. I only remember a couple of words from that language. But I guess once the internet got normal part of our everyday lives, a lot more people learned English. Internet and international communication. You remember when Slovakia was part of Czechoslovakia? Yeah. 1993 was the year when we split into current forms of our states. 1st of January 1993. But it is actually pretty cool that you even know about the countries. Some people are totally lost in this part. I mean, countries of Eastern Europe and stuff. Some people don't know about them at all. Which, if you live in a totally different part of the world and not really have a reason to know these countries, it's understandable, of course. But it is nice that you know about them. It's weird being older than the country. Tell me about it. I am not that much older actually. I was 3 years old when our country was officially created. Of course, it existed before actually, because if we go further into history, our countries were separated already, sometime before that. Before World War II even. But there were a lot of changes happened in 20th century. Then for some time we were Czechoslovakia again, and then we split again. Can't find them on the map, but I know all the names. Nice, nice. Okay, here we go. The freaking jumps. I'm going to do them as if I'm doing practice, okay? So I'm not even thinking about it. Watch me. Just watch me. Bam, bam, no problem. Practice. Jump, jump, practicing. I'm still practicing, no problem. Bam, another jump. Boom. Practice continues. Done, done. Lost city, curse lifted. Boom. Thanks, man. Finally, we can finally continue through this cursed island. I'm officially calling the second island in this game the Cursed Island. That's my name from this point on. Okay, temple ruins, and then we need to deal with the bridge. Which yesterday I was only able to do once. Man. Well, once as part of practice, okay? Sorry, as part of runs. When it came to practice, of course, I did it like multiple times, but it always works different when you practice, somehow. Sometimes I have a feeling that I play a totally different game when I practice. I'm asking myself, like, is this even Crash Bandicoot? Man, it is so easy. And then I start doing the runs, and suddenly it's good old Crash Bandicoot. All right. Bridge and broken planks. Jumping on ropes like a monkey. That's what we're gonna do. I'm not even breathing in this level, okay? Oh man. Okay, this curse is not lifted yet. What the heck? Man, these rope jumps. Okay. Of course we failed here. So sad. Let's practice it a little bit then. Same as yesterday, which is like totally awesome. Even yesterday I practiced this and then went for the run again and failed again. Why did I break that porcelain ball? Actually, I can wait a little bit before I land the rope and initiate the second jump only after that. Maybe that would be better approach. You see, first try. If it is a practice, it's first try. Funny that in my PB run I had no problems with bridge levels. I don't get this. Two times in a row, and I even did extra rope jumps that I didn't have to do. Oh man. Why is it somehow different when I do the run? I don't get it. It will be hard to lift two curses in one day, you know. Already did so for the Lost City. Maybe I should find out how am I switching between run mode and practice mode, and just switch to practice mode when I reach those levels, you know. I just need to tell myself, okay, we are practicing now, no worries. Let's just run through this one as if it was nothing. Practice mode game is baby game for babies. Yep, my 2-year-old son can do this. Run mode Dark Souls. Actually, when it comes to like precision you need to have with your inputs. If you do rope jumps, for example, for me it is almost like as if I was playing Dark Souls and fighting some boss, you know, trying to time your dodges there, for example, or something. It's very similar to me. Like the amount of precision you need to have is kind of similar, I guess. But of course, Dark Souls is much more hectic because the boss is actively trying to kill you, so you don't have too much time there to prepare your reactions. You need to be fast in that. Here in Crash, I can at least prepare my jumps, you know, but even that is not enough for me. I am failing them anyway. Maybe I should play some different game for some time. either something more relaxing or the other way around, something more stressful. And so then when I get back to Crash, I will be like, oh my gosh, this game is so easy and relaxing. No problem. Okay, what is the timing here? All right, so far so good. Now let's bring it home. Okay, Stormy Ascent done. Actually, yesterday I was able to do it 3 times in a row. But unfortunately, all those runs died in other places. Because of the freaking porcelain ball. Only if I would know that something like that can affect me. Affect my life in this way. And even if I do bridge levels, actually, bridge levels, both, no problem, then we still need to do darkness levels. Which at this point, I didn't see those levels for a couple days. The furthest I was able to get yesterday was High Road. And after that we still have Slippery Climb, then Road to Nowhere Gem, and only after that goes Lights Out. At least in my splits. Lights Out and fumbling in the dark is really something that can ruin my run, that's for sure. Even though I practiced those levels too. Practiced them a lot, but it was like last week, so... Jumping up the river once again, saying hi to all the crazy jumping fish. Hey boys, what's new? What's new underwater? Oh wait, did I kill that one again? I was expecting it to jump up, but there was no one. No fish. It happened yesterday too that I killed it with the previous one. But I thought it can only happen if I like send it straight forward after I kill it with a spin. And I thought this time it was a little bit sideways. Probably not. Hey, Mr. Papu, can you show me around the island, maybe? No? Still angry? Last couple jumps. Bam. Road to the cursed island. Okay, just native fortress left. Dying a lot? Keep an eye for checkpoints. Yeah, I am dying a lot, but not on this island, man. I keep dying on the second one. Which is absolutely horrible. I mean, maybe if I would just continue the run, you know, after getting hit in road to nowhere, for example, maybe I would still be able to get a decent run, like 2 or 3 hits, you never know. Which is not a PB run anymore, but I guess getting a decent one from time to time before we actually get there, you know. That can lift the spirits and curses mainly. That's what we need to do. The most important thing about rope jump is to land the rope safely. I mean, the second jump can be done anytime after that. Ideally as fast as possible, but not really needed. I can even wait a little bit after I land, but landing it is the most important part. Or maybe I should consider not going for the rope jumps, you know? And just use turtles as I am supposed to jump across. It is slower. Slower, of course, but maybe safer, and I should actually do it because of that. But even if I use turtles for majority of jumps, there are still like, I don't know, if 1 or 2 rope jumps that I would rather do. Because otherwise I need to jump over the hogs in a very dangerous way. Landing on a single plank. Which is tricky sometimes. And I failed there too. Boom. Okay, first 2 worked out, but now the last one... Almost. Maybe if I would jump on the second one a little bit later, but then I don't know if that one wouldn't move. Every time I do this jump around those iron crates, I remember about the jumps that needs to be done in Fumbling in the Dark at the start. It's the same principle. And I shake a little bit thinking about those. Because it's kind of late in the run. So doing a mistake there costs a lot of time. Okay, practice mode for these jumps. It's so easy in practice mode. I will switch back to practice mode once I reach Road to Nowhere. But now let's reset the mask. Bro, what was that? I'm always afraid. That I will drop down there. Okay, now practice mode for this whole level. I don't care what happens. Let's just do this as we always do. And most importantly, let's have fun. If that's even possible in this level. Oh man, this is not even fun anymore. Man, always the rope jump. I don't know. It's even the same one. Can I do it in any other way, you know? Any safer strat? I really don't know. Okay, that was weird. I even like landed directly on the plank, man. I have no idea how many times should I play this level to get it in my hands, you know. Getting the muscle memory to the point where I don't hesitate at all playing this. Maybe I should rope run those two sections. I definitely need to practice this level more, okay? So if I practice it, I can as well practice rope runs in those sections, I guess. You don't need any more precision for rope run compared to rope jump. It's all about the landing precisely on the rope anyway, so I can as well try to do that, you know. This first part I would just do like this. This is the safest way for me. And then here, for example, I can go for rope run straight. Like this. Now regular jumps. And now when the hog approaches, I can go for rope run again. Maybe here again. Three rope runs basically. That's what I can go for. But then I should also practice high road a little bit more. Baby game for babies. That's it. Baby game for little puppies. Even little puppy can do this. Smashing the controller with its paw. And maybe going for rope running will be a little bit change of mentality for me, so because if I think about it, it is actually not as stressful as rope jumping. You just jump once, you know, like this. Fully focus on landing correctly, and then you just keep running. I know it sounds easy, but it's a little bit harder to execute, but there is actually a lot of Man, what am I even talking about? Look at that. There is a lot of space on the rope where you can run. I mean, I can go even a little bit to the right, a little bit to the left. A lot of space there, actually. What the hell? And maybe because for my rope jumps, I was always, I think, too much focused on movement. Instead of landing it correctly, I was focused on jumping as soon as I touch the rope and move to the other side. But if you do it that way, I just realized that it is actually harder to time all the inputs correctly, you know? If I go for the rope running instead, I don't need to think about jump and movement to the other direction at the same time. I can fully focus on landing and only jump here. Actually pretty nice, man. This seems like a much better strat to me now. I was not doing rope running because I was too afraid to do it, to be honest. And I thought it is, compared to rope jumping, it is actually harder, but it seems like that is not the case. Not the case at all. If I practice it a little bit, look at that, man, so easy. Man, did I just figure it out? I'm going back to my previous save and load up High Road and try it there too. To be honest, this seems to be super doable, man. And if it will help me deal with bridge levels easier, that would be so cool. Okay, let me see the High Road. If we can use the same strat here. This level is a little bit harder. I mean, I even did more rope jumps here before. I'm practicing how to get all the boxes too at the same time. Man, actually, yeah, I just stopped here because I'm thinking now that even this part is actually easier. Look at this. I can jump on the rope right here. What do you mean? I can just run on the rope throughout the whole level like this. And only jump down when there are boxes. Wait, didn't I skip the box? Oh, actually, I need to pay attention to the boxes too. I was so excited to run on the rope that I totally ignored the boxes. I was like, oh, super cool! I'm running on the rope now. But I have no idea if I missed any boxes or not. Okay, so 4 boxes are here. Now I can go back like this. Jump on the rope right here. Go like this. This is the first box. Yeah, man, I love it too. It's super cool. And I can even, you know what I can do? I can try to jump on the rope only at places where it is actually safe, you know? So if I slide down here, no problem, because I'm still on planks. So I can jump on the rope and run. This is super fun. Okay, no boxes here. No boxes here. Now I can jump up again. Maybe here. Nice. No boxes here. Keep running, Crash, keep running. Man, this is so fun. I'm just going to do this this way because of how fun it is. And it is also easier. I don't know, man. I swear, during the run, I will screw this up. You can bet on that. And exactly the same thing here. I can just jump like this. Keep running. And now, last couple of jumps I will maybe do normally. Let me see what the bonus is. I totally love this. I will just do it this way for fun, you know? Just because it is so fun. And maybe the more I will do it, the easier it will become. And eventually it will be my strat. Man, this is so fun. Okay, and now these last couple of jumps I guess I can do normally. Like this. Okay, seems like a legit strat if you ask me. One more try. One more try in this level, then I will go back to Road to Nowhere. And do it there. Man, what is this? This is just so cool. Because it is much easier to stay on the rope compared to jump there, you know, and land the jump correctly, so you don't fall down. It really is much easier to just run it. Whoops. Okay, this can happen. Sometimes it is a little bit hard to land on the rope, so I need to be careful there. Okay, and I need to be careful not to drop down as I run. That's also a thing, apparently. Whoops. And you can slide down from the rope, too, as you run. Which is logical. Totally understandable, I guess. But I like the strat so much, man. I need to learn how to do it consistently. I'm not just going to jump on the ropes without a plan, you know. We need to figure this out. But I should still probably minimize the number of jumps on the rope. So once I jump on it, I should stay on it. That's what I'm trying to say. And stay on it for as long as possible. Okay, this alignment is a little bit tough. Can jump on it like this. Now I just Whoops. Slid it down, but saved it. Okay, that was just stupid, but I want to practice. I want to practice landing on the rope and how to keep running on it. I just need to do small adjustments with my stick. Very small adjustments. Man. Seems like the place where the rope is lowest, that's the easiest. That's where it is easiest to land correctly. If I run perfectly straight, man, I can even jump. Whoops. And this happens if I don't run perfectly straight. I guess I shouldn't get too greedy with it, but once you figure it out, it is just so fun going like this. But I was still not able doing it hitless, so... or maybe once I did, I don't remember. But that's still not enough. Let me try something. If I jump on the rope and now hold the... Oh, that was too risky, man. Okay, if I use D-pad instead of... Once I land the rope... Man, there are a couple of weird places on those ropes. Okay, if I use D-pad and I just keep pressing forward arrow, it seems like I don't drop down. So I just need to land correctly and then keep running. If I keep running using D-pad, then it seems like I will not drop down. which is the only thing I am afraid of using this strat. Okay, going forward. Nope, doesn't work actually. I still need to do these micro adjustments sometimes. Especially when I'm jumping from one rope to another. But sometimes the alignment is just so good. That if I keep running, it just works, you know? Funny enough that it doesn't seem any more risky than rope jumps. And because I don't need to care about the hogs at all using this strat, because I just run above them the whole time. It's even safer. Okay, let's try to do this seriously now. I mean, rope running, whole level. And no hit ideally. Okay, if I drop down like this, not really a problem. Oh man. Consistency is still a problem, actually. But funny enough, it is not consistency of landing the hit, but more like it's more about rope alignment, actually. Well, now I didn't land it. But I guess I am just not precise enough, so... That's what I need to practice. Maximum precision. I wonder how consistent I can get here. That will probably be a good question for speedrunners, right? They use rope running a lot in these levels. I guess someone from that community can answer this question. Hey guys, how much do you love rope running in Crash 1? Okay, if I should fail and drop down during the run, I should aim for inner side, definitely. Because it is much safer to drop down that way. But it is absolutely amazing that I can just skip these hogs. Yeah, well, and then slide down like this. That's nice. But I'm seeing a pattern here, actually. There are these places which are more risky to run on, where there is a higher chance to slide down, actually, as it seems. Not sure if that is consistent, or if I'm just yapping about nothing. Ending is fine, ending is fine. The ropes near those two hogs, that is the trickiest part. But these two levels, man, these two levels are killing me so much in my runs that I really need to put some time and energy to practice this. Without that, there is no point in no point to keep grinding, you know? Because if my run dies in Stormy Ascent, I don't care. Split number 2, whatever, you know? But if it dies here, on high road, that's very bad. Okay, this time no hit. I'm slowly getting into it. Oh my gosh. Actually, if I am not certain about alignment, I could just... I could just stop and align correctly. That's also possible. Like for example now the alignment is pretty good actually. Now, okay? Can do it like this. Align and then keep running. Oh man, that was so weird. I don't know why, but these ropes feel so much differently. Or maybe I just don't run in a straight line there. I'm not saying that hitboxes are not consistent, but animations are definitely not consistent. Man. You need to do much less jumps, that's true. You don't need to deal with the hogs, which is amazing. Whoops. But you need to deal with alignment and landing. Yeah, man, this can still happen. What if I would just let go of the stick? I will just try to align correctly with the rope and then let go of the stick for a sec. Maybe the fact that I keep running right after I land the jump cost me, you know? Man, this is so weird. How do you slide down like that? First, it seems like you landed the jump correctly, and you slide down immediately after that, and the slide was... It even seemed like it was bugged or something. Because the animation was weird. Or maybe I need to land on a specific spot on the rope. Some spots are probably riskier to land on. Something like that. Okay, let's go for different playlist, guys. Wait, which one? Which one was it? Yep, this is it. A little bit of lo-fi music, relaxing. I'm stressed enough from this. Can I get this amount of precision? Those micro adjustments are the hardest. And maybe from here I can just do the jumps. And then here I will go for rope run again. I should still not overuse it, that's for sure. I should just use it in places where it actually helps me, because I don't need to do risky jumps instead. I mean, if you align correctly on the rope, then you can run safely just using D-pad. But if you are not aligned correctly, then just running straight can cause you to drop down. Here I can go for regular jumps, easy enough. And this would be the last rope run. Maybe just until here. And the rest is easy. Rest is just shell jumps, no problem. Bouncy, bouncy. Bouncy, bouncy stuff, guys. So the first one right here. Getting rid of the hog. Skipping a couple of weird jumps. Then the second one here. Third one. Whoops. Okay. This is what I'm talking about. Alignment is everything here. Oh man. what was this landing, man? You see, it is like it is not a straight platform, the rope actually. Even its hitbox is curved a little bit. It is hard for me to do those micro adjustments. Practice, practice. That's what we need to do. Yeah, if I am not 100% sure about my alignment, I should probably just jump out of the rope. Does that make sense? It absolutely does. And then for the rest of the run, there is only one more rope jump to do. And that is here. You see, man, I can still slide down. Wait, let me try something. I maybe figured out something now. Not usable here. Here I just need to land it. But maybe from here I can use it. Does it make any sense? Does my plan make any sense? That's what I'm asking myself right now. I can use the safety of these planks to jump on the rope, a line. That was freaking risky. I almost dropped down. And here I can do the same. Perfect. One more time. Man, I was changing alignment a lot. So lifting curses just changed to the endless practice. And I guess that's how you lift it, actually. First you practice, and then you practice some more. I'm absolutely aware that I can still fall down, okay? Like, this is not 100% strat. But because of the inputs and because of what I do with them, it still seems little bit more consistent than the rope jumping I was doing before. And I actually found better places where I can jump on the rope. Less risky. There is still possibility that I will make a mistake when I'm doing these micro realignments. But at least I'm eliminating the risk of the jump itself, which is usually when I drop down. I can just do it like this and keep running. Oh my gosh, that was so close. But still safe, actually, still safe. I already did it 3 times in a row. Which is not much, but it's an honest work, okay? Honest practice. You need to give me credit for that. Okay, and now I will do the same for Road to Nowhere. This strategy now makes perfect sense to me. Okay, here I can do the first part like this. Can still just keep running normally here. And now I will jump on the rope here like this. Here I can probably go normally, then jump up here. Yeah, I guess that may work. That may absolutely work. One more practice run here, and then we will do one more run. This series of jumps is not that hard. Maybe I can even jump on the rope here. And then here, of course. I wonder if using this strat will make any difference during an actual run. Man, at this point I'm so skeptical. Everything seems to be working, okay? But even if I did rope jumps, as part of practice, I was able to do that, no problem. Okay, guys, I need to go to the toilet now, so just give me a minute or two. I will be right back. I will also refill my water for the next run attempt, guys. This is gonna be run attempt number 98. Can we do it before 100? We will see. Be right back, guys. Let's go, guys. Chill music ready. We are totally chilled. Let's sit back, enjoy this run. This is gonna be it. It would be so funny if I would just get it right now. But you never know. Maybe with all the practice I just did, I finally lifted the curse of the second island. Let's see about that. It's really all about the consistency, you know, the more consistent strategies you can come up with in different levels, the better the run as a whole. At this point, I can really say without a doubt that my PB1 run was really a little bit too much lucky, I guess. Either I was like super precise this day with all my rope jumps, or I just got lucky, man, that I didn't fall down. But you need to learn how to identify the things that you don't do consistently enough. And that is hard sometimes. I should probably start to think like some Trackmania players are thinking when they are grinding big world record, you know. Sometimes they are hunting these most crazy shortcuts and stuff. Very hard to execute, actually. And what they do in situation like that, they usually calculate the odds. Like, collect some statistics first. For example, how often they can execute a shortcut successfully. Like, let's say, once in 50 tries, okay? Or 30 tries or something. Doesn't really matter. It's usually a very low number, okay? And on some tracks, you even have multiple of such shortcuts. Very hard to execute. And so what you first do is that you calculate your basic odds, and you calculate for how long you will probably need to grind the track. To potentially get better time and be able to compete with others, or get the target time that you are aiming for, you know. And sometimes those numbers are crazy low, but these guys just keep grinding, you know. And as they keep grinding, they are slowly improving the odds, increasing the percentage. And eventually they will get there, actually. chill Final Fantasy lo-fi music in the background. And rogue rounds are actually even a pretty good warm-up, to be honest. Pretty good warm-up for precision. And for controls overall. And yeah, so when I was talking about Trackmania and calculating the odds there, then it would also be nice to do maybe something like that in other runs. It's basically, it's useful to do something like that in any challenge run where you are fighting the odds, you know? If those odds are small enough, then it is worth to do some statistics and calculations, I guess. Now the question is, what does it mean if the odds are small enough? Well, that may be different for each runner, actually. For someone, that can be anything under 50%. 50-50 chance, basically. But that is something which is really easy to calculate, you know? You don't need to collect statistics for that and do some crazy Excel calculations and stuff. Excel tables. But once you go to numbers, like much lower numbers, under 10% maybe, and even lower, and if you have multiple such things throughout the run, then the question is, how much time do you want to spend? It's the same as with practice, you know? It's about how much time do you want and do you want, how much time you are able to spend, you are willing to spend. That's what I wanted to say. Compared to how much time it will cost you if you don't spend your time on those other things, you know? On preparation stuff, basically. Preparation and analysis and practice. How much time you want to spend there compared to how much time you spend doing actual runs. I mean, for me, runs themselves are fun enough doing them. It is fun enough that I don't really care if I need 30 attempts or 80 attempts or 150 attempts to do some run. I still love this game so much that I can play it over and over again. But if I fail repeatedly in some specific section or level or anything, that I'm willing to spend half an hour, 2 hours practicing until I find some strat for it that is consistent enough so I can comfortably proceed with grinding, you know? Having the feeling that I did something during the practice that will now improve my odds of success. And I believe, for example, that practice we just did before this run on bridge levels really improved it. I don't know if I will be able to do all the jumps, land them all correctly, but at least I feel like I risk less this way. And actually this happened in for a lot of other levels already. Even for hog riding levels like this one or the whole hog, I already did a lot of practicing and changed my strats a lot here to make it more consistent. Even that it doesn't seem like it anymore, I was making a lot of mistakes here. Not that much here, but whole hog was a different story, man. I started strong in that level. Had a lot of good runs at the beginning. And then later I failed a lot of times there, even during hunting secret ending, actually. Okay, last split on my way to the cursed island. Cursed island, here I come. You can identify the cursed island based on the tree here in the background, you know? You know why? Because there is no such tree on that island. But you can see it here, so it's immediately suspicious. Luckily those faces don't fly away. If it's the same spin as you used to break the box. Gem number 5. Beautiful. Actually, the tip for this boss fight, direct attacks don't hurt him. Pretty good, pretty good. Even that it should be obvious, right as you see TNT boxes. Oh man, I don't think it could have been done faster. Now this level will decide if we will even get to Road to Nowhere. That route. Not the hardest one, but But you know, in this game, it can go sideways in any death route so quickly. Small hesitation is all it takes. Even in bonus routes. Oh boy. These stupid jumps once again. Wait. Reset the mask crash. We don't need that. We don't need that now, you know? And for Temple Ruins, we actually don't want that even. I wonder if it is intentional that you can prevent the second batch of bats coming. Let's go, Bridges. Show me what you got. And I'm afraid to risk it and land further. That's why I need couple of tries still. During the practice, I was a little bit more relaxed with my jumps. But now I'm so afraid to go too far, you know, over the rope. We lifted the curse. Lifted the curse by practicing. Who would have thought? By practicing and coming up with alternate strategies. Okay, Sunset Vista. One of my... I don't want... I don't know if I should say favorites of this island, but... I'm afraid that by saying that I will jinx the level. Call some weird juju voodoos on myself. Okay, now the tricky part of this level. Need to collect Neocortex's faces and get the key. And that's only the beginning of it. And we also need to wait out this mask. Triple mask forbidden. I can definitely just run straight through. But I'm always afraid to do so. Okay, now let me see this timing. Oh, it's pretty good this time. Amazing. This is what I like to see. Did we really lift the curse? I ask myself now. We even got a pretty good cycle here, which doesn't happen often. Thanks for the key, man. You are the best. Bonus round as a reward. Pretty easy one. Oh boy. Yeah, overall I kind of like this level, but this last part with rotating platforms, not one of my favorites, that's for sure. I'm just glad I didn't land on some fire. Wait, Koala. Your time will come soon. But first I'm going for one more ride. Left. I always keep thinking left there, but sometimes I go right, if you believe it or not. But to be honest, I was thinking about it right from the start right now. Man, don't forget about the last guy with the shield. You need to go left there. Left. You know which side is left? Now the worst part is that from this point on until the high road, there really is no problem in this run, you know? If I make any mistake before the high road now, it's strictly on me. That will really be my fault and no one else's. But I already keep thinking about high road and how I'm going to use those rope runs there for the first time. For the first time in an actual run, out of practice. I really hope it will work out. Okay, RNG for this boss fight was not bad at all this time. Finally guys, island number 3, the last one. We lifted the curse. Oh my gosh. See ya, man. See ya. Thank you. Thank you very much for being here. I appreciate you sticking with me for so long. See you later and good night, of course. Okay, we will wait out this mask, and then I need to... Then I need to handle the death route, of course. Which is the most scary thing in this level. But I usually handle it no problem if I don't think about it too much and just go. Go and focus on my landings and momentum. Okay. One tight jump there, but we managed. Which gets us to Cortex power. I'm first resetting the mask and then continue, of course. We need to get through this whole factory building or whatever that is. Before we reach Pinstripe and then High Road. Some small FPS drops once again. Oh, this was Cortex power actually. Man, I'm forgetting to move my splits. Move my split counter sometimes. Should be okay now. This bonus is one of the weirdest of the game. least for me. Just 8 boxes with gaps between them. Only 2 splits left before the hell begins. But will we lift the curse? All the curses today. Hey Rebatsoon, hi. Nice to see you here. What's up? Crash is going well. At this point, I can say better than 2 hours ago. Finally got to the third island, no hit. I am not sure if you are familiar with Hitless running, but PS1 memories exactly. Not sure if you are familiar with Hitless running, but I'm actually doing Crash Bandicoot 1 here, trying to collect all the gems and finish the game without getting hit. Which is kind of hard. Very hard run, this one. I've done easier, not gonna lie. So yeah, challenging myself here a little bit. So you played OGs, I guess? OG Crash Bandicoot games? What about Insane Trilogy? Did you play this one too? Nice, got the blue gem. Now for the pinstripe. Pinstripe is not the worst. We can do this. But yeah, beautiful PS1 memories, of course. However, if you play OG at this point, or if you've seen OG recently, you can really see that the game looks and feels and plays a little bit differently. as we all remember. That's at least the case for me. But the last time I played OGs, man, that was a lot of years ago. Okay, man, the high road. I am scared already. I will probably die here, but well, what can you do? Okay, now to remember all the jumps. So, first rope jump. Man, I should turn on practice mode once again. It was so much easier in practice mode. Okay, goodbye, boys. And now I guess I can do the rest of the level normally. One more rope jump here. Maybe not necessarily. Oh man, finally slippery climb. Boy oh boy. After like, I don't know. Was it 1 week ago? when I got this far the last time. But way before slippery, I need to reset my mask, right? Yeah, I am also doing this whole run without using triple mask for protection. Which requires to play it a little bit differently, a little bit slowly, and you can't just use the mask to effectively skip some parts. Well, not skip per se, but you don't need to deal with a couple of enemies then. And obstacles. Man, that vulture went high. Whoops. Almost screwed it up. On this simple jump, can you imagine? After all we did so far in this run. All right, death route. Youch. Not very pleasant, but also not a hit, so very nice. Okay, slippery, done. Now back to road. To deal with that one. Before we go and do lights out. I don't even know if it is harder to do the road first or lights out first. I really don't know. Which one is riskier? Super careful now. Bam. Oh boy. All 3 split on bridges, done. That's crucial part of success in this run. Now, lights out and fumbling in the dark. That's gonna be fun. That's the first one. Now, Jaws of Darkness, a lot of boxes. A lot of boxes to collect there. And boy oh boy, after that, fumbling in the dark. I will reset the mask in Slippery, I guess. Fumbling in the dark is actually my distance PB. And that one I am so worried about. I will have to focus so much there. If I even get there without getting hit. I can still get hit here and solve the problem. Why did they stay open? This confuses me so much when the behavior changes. Why did they stay open? That was so weird. There is some kind of a cycle, you know, to it. And then suddenly it changes. Okay, gem pot. We got this. Now I need to wait out the mask, and then I need to wait out another one, which is right on the next platform. But I want to be thorough with this. Even that, like, progressing to the next platform wouldn't really make any difference, even if I would do it with a mask. Some more waiting now. We need to do this according to rules, of course. I really hope I didn't miss any box. Okay, let's get the key. Perfect. $89. Yeah, that's the right number. The rest of them are here. Oh boy, we are going to reach, hopefully, distance PB, which is an exciting moment. Exciting moment indeed. Can we deal with fumbling in the dark? Oh man. No. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's see if I can do the rest of the level. Okay, no improvement to distance PB, unfortunately. At least I can practice this one. Man, this is tough. Fumbling in the dark again. But actually last time I did those hidden boxes first try. And only failed later. Oh man, such a good run. Okay, I guess I will do Castle Machinery, Brio, and the lab. To get through these levels at least. Remind myself of them a little bit. And that will be it. The rest of the levels are basically revisits, which are not that hard. But I practiced some pretty cool strats for Road to Nowhere and High Road. I am very happy about that. That is the most important thing. Most important improvement that happened on today's stream. It's pretty cool. I guess I just continue at this point, even with the mask. Man, I was so close once again. Well, what can you do? Cool. Now Brio. Should I even do the lab? I don't think so. I will just do Brio and practice fumbling in the dark a little bit more. Man, they landed at the exactly the same time, the slimes. Or spawned at exactly the same time. That was so weird. Man, today RNG for nitros is so freaking stupid. Okay, Mr. Brio, you are finished. The lab is easy. Revisits are easy. Let's do fumbling one more time. Boy, such a shame. I did the first jump. No problem. The trick is that you can actually jump out of the thin air. And that's what you should do here. And even here. Man. Okay. Let's go through the level one more time. After I am done with Brio, there is really... It shouldn't be a problem to do the rest of the run. It's similar to the first island levels, maybe a little bit longer. Nice. Level itself is okay, just the first part with oh man, those jumps. Such a shame. But you know what? I'm glad actually. At least I will have some time to rest before I will go for more tries, probably tomorrow. With more strats I practiced today, shouldn't be that much of a problem. Whoops. Okay, screwed up the first jump right away. That's nice. That's exactly why I was super careful about those jumps. Okay, the rest is easy. Let's restart. The first jump will probably be the worst here. This one. Can I do it? Nope. Maybe I shouldn't do it. Maybe I should just go like this. The first part really is not that bad. Then I will start with rope running from here. Because this jump is just too risky, unnecessarily risky. I will go here, collect these. And then just do these jumps normally. Yep, definitely safer. I can even jump down here. Then another rope run. Small adjustment. Another one. And last one. Ending here. Boom. One more time. Oh man, this run is crazy. But I love it so much. I will get it soon, I can feel it. Wait, what? Oh, there were supposed to be two planks, right? Yeah, but I landed on the... Oh boy, this spawning. Okay, I can just do this. I rushed it a little bit this time, but no worries. Still on the right track. Oh my gosh, it was too risky. During the run, I would probably not do it like that. I would be very careful. Man, another risky jump. What do you mean? That's unnecessary risky. Okay guys, we've seen once again that practice have a meaning, you know? It is important. And practice is what helped us today to lift the curse. Exactly as I intended, I got to the third island, no hit finally. I actually got up to the fumbling in the dark once again, which is my distance PB. I didn't improve that today, unfortunately. But dealing... eventually I will deal with the level, you know? Eventually, man. Eventually I will get it. The only thing I need to do here at the start is that I need to jump out of the thin air to get that extra jump distance, and that should be okay. So yeah, all these new strats, all these new small details and findings I'm gonna use during my other runs, because they proved very useful today, very useful. We were able to get to the almost to the end of the third island, which is amazing. After that, only revisits are left, and those are not the worst, to be honest. For example, lights out revisit, I can do that one immediately. Or do I need the lab gem? I probably need the lab gem here, right? So actually I can't do it. I can't do it right now. Lights out and cortex power, not the worst. And everything else is pretty much straightforward, unless I make some silly mistake. But even then, even if I would make some silly mistake later in the run, it would still be a distance PB, which is pretty amazing. So yeah, still even that we are so close, guys. One hit PB, you know, fumbling in the dark, distance PB, so close to getting the run now. Even then, we are still improving on a regular basis. That is amazing. It is amazing. I just love it, you know. I just love it, and I still have enough motivation to keep doing this run. But for today, guys, it was enough actually. Streaming almost 5 hours. I would still be willing to go for one more run, but I think it would be wiser to just sleep on it, you know, rest a little bit. Tomorrow start another stream maybe, or Monday, we will see. At the start of the stream I will practice a little bit the most problematic splits, and then we will go for some more runs, guys. But we are very close now. Thank you all for watching, thanks for being here. It was amazing stream, guys. Thank you very much, all of you. And have a nice rest of the day. Good morning, good evening, good night, wherever you are. And take care, guys. Stay well, stay healthy, drink your water. It's important. And see you next time on one of my future streams. Bye bye.